Hello, hello, hello. Check, check, check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. All right. Okay, okay. Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome back and happy Thursday. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel as we are here to continue our playthrough of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Jumping into part 2. Part 2. Mivid Blue, welcome back. Happy Thursday. Subject, Cleo, thank you. Part 2. And it feels like it's been a long time since we played last, which it kind of has been. I've been thinking about this game a lot, so I've been anxiously wanting to return and continue playing here. Oh, well, it might as well have happened here. The game just completely crashed. So it might be a moment before we actually get underway and continuing to play. But yeah, we are jumping into. Gosh, I hope that's not going to be a usual thing. I meant to make a post on this when we finished playing last. Literally right as I clicked end stream on the last stream, my game got a fatal error crash. And I've looked it up. A bunch of people have had some issues with depending on the version of your graphics drivers that you're running. This game has had some crashes. So hopefully we can work this out. Here, hold on a second. Let me turn off my camera for a second. I feel bad for the kitties here. They're all comfortable. Oh, I'm sorry, babies. Well, as that's getting rebooted here, and not only crashed my game, but I think it locked up my entire computer. That's fine. That's fine. All right, hold on a second. Let me get this up and running. Okay. I think it's back up and running now. Are we streaming? Are we live? Yeah, hopefully that doesn't become a normal occurrence. That's actually the worst. That's the worst crash we've had so far. I don't know how much normal it is. I looked it up and a bunch of people have had issues with crashing this game with the Unreal Engine. Some of them have even suggested that you roll back your graphics drivers, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm not sure if I want to do that just yet. Let me see here. Make sure everything's set and perfect, ready to go here. Music, welcome back. Happy Thursday. Is it coming through? Will the game come through? That's a better question here. It's not an issue that might hear a pop here for a second. Okay, well, that's a good sign. That means it's actually transmitting correctly. Oh, where was I? Again, welcome back, everybody. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to my channel. Like said, we're jumping into part 2 of Expedition 33. At least I'm hoping we're going to be getting into part 2 here. Hopefully the game doesn't have any issues. I have actually, since we last played, gone back and re-watched the opening sequence, the opening cutscenes. I rewatched the opening cutscenes and the opening conversations with Cleo. Definitely, it definitely is a different experience knowing what is going to happen as you're jumping into it. Hi, Milo. Hi, baby boy. And yeah, because the when you first are going through the opening sequence, at least for me, I was very confused what was going on, whether or not I was missing points, the vagueness of it all, what everybody was talking about, and what it meant, what it was leading into. When you know what is going to be coming up and what is going to happen, rewatching those opening sequences and having those opening conversations, definitely a very different experience. Definitely, it's even more sad. Even if you could maybe kind of clue into possibly what they were talking about, it's a massive different experience for sure. To where, like, now when you're seeing people around, knowing that the people who have like the flower petals around their neck, who's going, who's staying. We commented even when we were originally playing, like, what's going on here with the little girl on the steps. It looks like she's hesitant to walk down the steps, and now you know that it's because she's one. I'm assuming the two people that were her parents, or maybe one was a sibling and then a parent, that you know that she's being hesitant because her parent is going to be leaving. So yeah, it's super, super sad going back through that beginning section, knowing what is going to be happening. Definitely hits really differently. So yeah, I mean, now that you know what's happening in it makes a little more sense. Obviously, the game and the story is still surrounded in mystery. For everybody involved. I guess we could just jump right into it. We don't have to look at it from the perspective of us not knowing what's going on. The gist of the story is that something happened roughly 67 years ago where a fracture happened. They're calling it the fracture, where their city ended up out in the ocean away from the mainlands. And people started disappearing, presumably dead, at the same time once a year. And then after some time where people kept disappearing every single year, and them getting younger and younger and younger as they... I am right in that, correct? That as each year passed and the countdown kept going down from 100 starting, 0, I know they in the game also talked about the fact that it would, well, why is it 0 instead of 100? I'm assuming it's just because there was only, maybe there's only two numbers that can be allotted. So the first one just ended up being 0, then it went to 99, then 98, 97. Here, the interesting thing about that is that if the numbers as they're counting down are also the ages in which people can live to, then this kind of changes my viewpoint of, like, how long does it take for this to become normalcy? You would think it would take even longer, right? Because how many people were 100 years old, right? Because again, if somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I'm getting at, is that as the number keeps going down each year, that ends up being the maximum age, which does add up, I think, with Mayel, who said she has 9 years left, which... from 33 at her age of 15, that'll be at 24 when it's going to meet in the middle. So that seems like that's correct, because she said she has if she had stayed behind, she'd have 9 more years. She said, I'd rather go out there and do something, and it's better to do that than have 9 years in here. Although I don't know how much that is possibly true, depending on how you view what we've gone into. So it's been lowering in number every year, where a giant figure with long hair that they've dubbed the Paintress stands up, changes the number from 99 to 98, next year from 98 to 97, and just been doing that every single year. At some point, they must have realized that it's corresponding with the age of the person, but you wouldn't have found that out until so many years down the line, right? Because only so many people would have been that old. Obviously, as it's getting younger and younger, it would become more apparent. People that are this age are disappearing on any particular year that the number is counting down on. And then obviously even more so in present day, where we're moving on from Expedition 34 to 33. So those who were 33 ended up disappearing as the number counts down from 34 to 33. So anyways, yes, so strange, weird, fantastical things happening where a fracture happened, the city ended up in an ocean away from the mainland, numbers counting down every year, people are disappearing every year, and the number keeps getting younger and younger, and it's dwindling away. Everybody has made it out that this figure with the long hair, the paintress, is responsible. To me, this is making it seem like, even before we got to later parts in the first chapter, it seemed obvious that they were painting this paintress as a villain, and it was a little too blatant. And that I feel like it's pretty obvious that there is some kind of misunderstanding going on with whoever this paintress figure is. Because they're saying that basically the expeditions are going out to try to figure out a way to put a stop to having everybody disappear every single year. Well, see, they wouldn't have known to send the expedition right away. But see, I don't know if it's going to explain more of this in the story. I was just going I was just viewing this from like a realistic standpoint, that when stuff like this happens, I like it when writers make a point of being able to fill in the backstory. Because, yeah, when this first happens, obviously something crazy happened, Fracture City gets lost, and then they start seeing a number off in the distance. Yeah, I don't know. This is where, like, I'm hoping we get more explained, because in the first events that are happening where it shows the number 00, again, if only people that are 100 or older disappear that first time the number hits 00, you probably wouldn't have realized it. Obviously, if there was anybody aged 100 or older, they would have disappeared. But that's not going to be very common, right? And then 99, then 98, 97. But before they started realizing that people were disappearing at the age and the timer going down once a year, because that would be the first thing that happens, which is, why is there a number that's counting down every single year? Then you might piece together that we have people that are disappearing at those ages each year, but I feel like that probably wouldn't have been solidified, that you wouldn't have that realization for at least a decade, right? Until it becomes more obvious. And then, even before any of that stuff is happening, you would still have people, I would think, trying to leave and go back to the mainland, long before they had any realization that there's some kind of strange connection to the number counting down in Lumiere. I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. That part is at least confusing. But let's say numbers counting down, they do eventually, maybe even after a decade's pass, realize there's some kind of correlation to the number, the age of the people that are disappearing each year, and then they realize this is happening every year. Our people are disappearing at this age. And at some point here, they go, all right, we need to stop this. Whatever this is happening, we need to stop it. We believe that this weird figure with long hair, this giant female-looking person who keeps changing the number every year, must be responsible for this madness that is causing our people to disappear. And then at that point, they go, we need to start sending people over there. Now, at what point do they start making it a tradition to send people over? You know what I mean? That part has me a little hazy, because I'm going, there's no reason you can't just keep sending people over multiple times a year. It seems like it has now become a tradition, at least at this point where we've moved on from Expedition 34 to 33, that it has become the norm, that each year after a passing and people disappear, they then send out an expedition to try to put a stop to it. Yeah, I don't know at what point anybody decided that makes sense as a tradition rather than just sending people out every once in a while, but we'll go with it. So, normalcy aside, when did this first start happening? Yeah, because mass delusion for the first 10 years, how many people were falsely incarcerated for murder? These are all wonderful thoughts to wonder about, because, yeah, you would have to assume that at the very least, the first decade of this happening, there would be mass confusion and disappearances that make no sense, but it would all be mostly old people. Maybe even the first couple decades. But yeah. But anyway, if we're just talking about trying to recap the story as far as we know, at this point from what we've played, at some point they decide to start sending out expeditions. At the very least, what do we have in the journal? We have like 84 or 81. At the very least, we know from the journal entries that we can find that they started expeditions around the 84, 81, so roughly, 16 years, 19 years after this first started happening, they decided to start sending expeditions over where the Paintress appears to be to see if they can figure out why this is happening and how to put a stop to it. Now, a big chunk of this seems to be from people villainizing the Paintress, saying the Paintress is evil, she's causing this to happen every year, she's changing the number, and it is what is resulting in people being snapped away into dust and flowers. Now, like I said, I feel like it's so over the top in villainizing her that I feel like it's obvious that is one of the big misunderstandings. Obviously, there's this overall arcing mystery of why this is happening to the people, to the planet, or at the very least the people here at the city. Why is this happening? Why are people disappearing once a year? All of this is a mystery to them and us as the player alike. But they are very simplistically saying, well, it's got to be whoever this figure with long hair is. She's changing the number each year, and then it causes the disappearance. She must be the source of this evil. We have to put a stop to her. We have to take her down. So they just keep sending an expedition out every year and to try to do this. Obviously, they haven't been very successful at this if they've been having expeditions as far back as 81 or beyond. But some of them have to have survived, right? One of the people mentioned that there was evidence of people returning and things that they did. So some of the expeditions must have survivors that come back. And I don't know if they just go, we have to give up. We've run out of people. We've run out of resources. We had to return. This is our reports on what we saw, what we found. Because that's another thing too, because obviously people back at the mainland or back in the city have had stories told to them and descriptions of creatures that have been come upon. So for them to have learned all of this information in the mainland, obviously the expeditions have had some degree of survivors that have decided to give up and return and report their findings. I guess that's honestly having at least some people return, even if it's not a case of them simply surviving, but rather just have some people plan to return so you can report information. It's good to have, not have them all going in blindly each new expedition. So they have some information, they learn some things from reports that have been returning. But, yeah, because my first thought was when Expedition 33, jumping ahead here, Expedition 33 sets out, and it's utter chaos right off the bat. Everybody's dying. They get jumped by what appears to be a normal-looking human, and they all have the same thought, like, are you with us? Are you one of us? Why are you so old? You being old doesn't make sense because you should have disappeared, right? I'm assuming that's what the idea is. There's no way you should be old because you should have disappeared at some point here in the past 30, 40 years. But he doesn't say a word to them. He just immediately starts attacking, or he conjures up creatures with him to start attacking, and they just start getting massacred. And and we flash ahead to our lead character, Gustav, who is passed out, and he gets up to look around and try to find some people from his expedition, which I guess that was one thing too I didn't notice. I want to go back and see if we can see the numbers on the arms. Most of the bodies that we found appear to be from our expedition, 33. So there was a bunch of people that went on this expedition, but unfortunately it looks like most of them ended up dying or perishing, or something happening with their, what are they calling it? Their chronos or something, to where their bodies look like they've become solidified and they look like they're made of stone. So that's a mystery in and of itself, in addition to like a bunch of the bodies looking like they were blood mounds strewn together. A lot of horrific, nightmarish scenes that happened amidst also being in a very beautiful landscape. But so I'm going like, this is crazy. Can't be going well, but at the same time, I don't know how well any of the previous expeditions went. But being that we have to assume that there's been plenty of survivors that have returned from several previous expeditions that have reported on creatures they've seen, creatures they've fought, different places that they've been to and done different things, that this might actually be one of the worst expeditions. Expedition 33 might actually be one of the worst in terms of like just getting massacred right out of the gate. I mean, we can assume, considering right now it doesn't seem like we're having a lot of luck when it comes to survivors. Except for one. We did come across Lune, one of the people that we talked to prior to going out on the expedition. This is why I was surprised that there were so many people in the expedition, because prior to going out on the expedition, you meet a bunch of people along like the pier. But it's nowhere near as much as what it's seeming. It's at the very least, it almost seems like there's dozens, maybe even like 100 or more people that went, just going off of the bodies. And we didn't meet that many people, clearly. But among the people that we talked to, one was Lune. We came across her amongst the bodies, to where Gustav was like contemplating ending his life because it all seemed so hopeless. Lune thankfully shows up, tells him you shouldn't do that. If you do that, then I'm basically lost as well. So they team up and they help fight these strange creatures in this strange land. Did very much story-wise happen beyond that. We came upon another survivor. Unfortunately, he was killed immediately upon seeing him, Leo, and he was killed by a boss that we ended up fighting. And then after that, we came across a message that appears to be, at least purporting to be, from another Expedition 33 survivor, leaving a message telling them that they're going somewhere. And Lune is very hesitant on this message, saying that if it was from one of our expedition members, they know that you need to sign it. And this was not signed at all. Just a generic message. Doesn't say who it was from. Was not signed by anybody. So she's being hesitant. Or was Gustav being hesitant? Who is being hesitant? One of them is, I can't remember now. One of them is being hesitant on the fact that there was no signing, and one of them saying we need to just assume that they were rushing. We have to assume they were survivors. I think it was Lune. Lune was being hesitant because Gustav has one thing in mind right now, which is that Mael, who is like his little sister, is Gustav more of a father figure or a brotherly figure to her? I don't know. I've been saying she's been like our little sister, but anyways, Mael, who he's not found a body for, I don't know. He's under the belief and hopes that she's still alive. At the very least, because he hasn't found her body, but he wants to find her, Mael, so he wants to move on despite Lube. Who are we talking about? Is that how... Who are we talking about? I'm talking about Mael, Little Sister, and Lune, the other character that we found. I don't know who Liu Bei is. Who's Liu Bei? I'm lost, subject. You're gonna have to be more specific. I've been talking about lots of things. But that is where we left off. We left off going through the Spring Meadows, found a message purportedly from a surviving Expedition 33 member or members, and we're heading off to see if we can, well, for Gustav, in hopes to find Mael. Oh, I see. It was a joke. Subject, I can't read your tone. You're just confusing me. Alright, subject is clearly obsessed with this character. Yes, uh-huh. Let me guess, you have a foot fetish, don't you, subject? That's why he's obsessed with this character. I was thinking about that. We were talking about that when we was watching, like, anybody who has a foot fetish is probably going to love this game, and you have to wonder whether or not the designer of this game did, because whenever she's flying, her feet are right in your face. Yep, that's what I was figuring. That's why subject is obsessed with her. Subject just outs himself as having a foot fetish. But yes, aside from that, what else? Was there any significant story beats that I missed? Obviously, there was a lot that we talked about with different people at the beginning of the game that kind of pieced a little bit of things together here and there. Sophia, our lady who disappeared because she had just turned 33 and the number was turning 33, she disappeared. Gustav wanted kids with her. Another woman basically told her that she's not caring enough about the survival of their people because she didn't have any kids. Her viewpoint is that she believes this world is doomed and that it is not fair to try to bring a child into this. It's hard to say, but I'm kind of like, I'm obviously from their viewpoint, if this was really happening, you can't fault her for thinking this. From a person who's viewing this as a story, I have to assume there's a possibility that all of this is just completely a misunderstanding or misunderstood situation where it's possible maybe we're going to get the people back. Maybe they're not dying. Maybe they're being transported somewhere. Maybe there's like dimensional rifts being broken between each area as the number keeps going down. It could be anything like that. Obviously, this is a fantasy story. Anything like that could be happening. First and foremost, though, like I said, I think the Paintress is going to end up being a misunderstood being. At the very least, it's going to maybe turn out to be that she's not responsible for what's happening. She's just the messenger, for all we know, right? And then, of course, there was the character Jar that we ran into, and they commented on the fact that he didn't immediately start attacking them, and they were like, I wonder why. And then it turns out we were able to communicate with him, other people were able to communicate with him, and he reveals that the Paintress painted, it was the Paintress, right? Or at least that's what it seems to be insinuating, that the Paintress painted him this lighter color, and as a result, he's not wanting to attack the expedition members. But he does say he needs light to help guide him or get more answers or all of the above, so we've been helping him. The thing is that we've already left the area, and it does seem like he needs more help, so I don't know if it's a situation where are we going to find more light burning material that we need to then teleport back to him and continue talking to him, because it didn't last very long. We got some resin that we gave him, which lit up his staff, his torch, but then it went out really quickly. So I don't know. For me, the Jar character also just kind of confirmed at that point that the Paintress is going to be some kind of misunderstood being that they villainize, because that's the simplest explanation. They see her changing the numbers from higher to lower, people disappear, therefore the Paintress must be evil, and we have to go and stop her. As for the person that we saw in the opening cutscene as Expedition 33 started, who is he? Old guy. It's got to be an older member from a previous expedition. That's the immediate assumption that we can make. Maybe he knows something. Maybe he's trying to stop expeditions from putting an end to this. Maybe he believes that this is something that needs to happen. I don't know. We only saw him once, and I don't think he said a word, did he? He was just there when they showed up before everything. I did miss a couple things. I'm pondering whether or not we should go and reload a previous save. There's two people that I did not talk to. Upon rewatching the opening sequence with Cleo and rewatching the conversation, I clearly saw that there were two people that I missed. So I wouldn't mind going back and reloading just to have the conversations with them. Hopefully it's not something super important. Let's see here. Hold on. Oh, shoot. What's happening here? Sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted. Very easily distracted. But yes, there is two people from the beginning that I did not talk to that I wouldn't mind going back, reloading, and talking to them, and then we'll continue our main game. Is that what you're thinking of, subject? The two people that I missed? There's two people near the end of the opening sequences that I definitely missed. So yeah, we could go back and talk to them. I don't know how important it is that I have it saved for the fact that we talked to them. That would be my main worry. But at the very least, I'd like to talk to them so I can fill in whatever missing gaps we had. All right, we're taking way too long here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This was a big one. If you're not familiar with my channel, I tend to recap my previous streams at the start of every new stream. This is to help jog my memory, help to solidify what's going on in my mind. I am very easy to forget things, so it helps me to discuss them in recaps at the start of each stream. That's what we did here, and there is a lot to talk about in this game. There's a lot to ponder. There's a lot to hypothesize. But yeah, let's go ahead and get underway here, and we'll do that. We'll reload the opening area to go talk to those people. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. I can complete his quest now? What do you mean by his quest? Who are we talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. The problem is that this is one thing I really wish they would change. I want to know, tell me what I was doing at the time, like tell me or at the very least show an image of the save. It bugs me that it just shows the playtime. Oh no, I don't think I have a save that I can go back to. Wait, so are you saying... You're saying I missed something with Jar? So I missed something with Jar. So we're talking about two different things, I take it. I was talking about 2 people that I missed at the very beginning. But yeah, I don't need to... No, I would assume we wouldn't need to reload for Jar. I was talking about... There's 2 people at the very, very beginning of the game that I missed. And unfortunately, I don't have any saves. I would have to start the game over. I did... Yeah, I gave him the resin. I mean, well, I said I gave him the resin, and then it lit up, and then it went out. So I was assuming there was going to be more to Jar, and that we were going to be going back to him at some point. Do you guys care if I... man, that sucks. In order to talk to the people I'm thinking of, I would have to start the game over. Our furthest back save is here, which is not that far back. You don't think it's worth talking? There was 2 people that I missed. I think there was 1 person that was standing next to 2 children, and then there was 1 person standing in front of the stage of like the girls that were like doing like a light performance. Here, I'm just gonna create a new slot. Let me see if I can get there really fast. I mean, if you know who I'm talking about, I don't know if they have anything interesting, but it bugs me that I didn't talk to them. Well, surely we're returning to Jar. It made it seem like... What happens if I don't pick up the rose?
Come on, you're not going to...
Oh gosh, she won't let me forget the rose. That's what happens.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah. Been ready.
I set up these grapple
It didn't
shortcuts.
feel to me like
Nice,
Jar
huh?
was...
Don't tell
complete.
your sister, though. I sort of...
It felt like we were going to be
borrowed
coming back to
hooks
him.
from the Expedition Academy. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
What?
You look 10.
Yeah.
I know what you...
No.
Come on. And...
All right.
Yes!
No. I said no. Oh, wait. Was it asking if I wanted to skip it? I was assuming it was asking me if I want to... I don't know what it asked. I skipped it.
No shame losing to a superior fighter. Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Let me paint this!
You won. All right. I saw her.
Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but... Oh well. The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But
No, we can get them
clearly
easy
you
enough.
never
Once we
got
take
over
control
her.
of her, we should be able to go
Why'd
straight
you wait
down there,
until
right?
today to say something?
Straight to the people I'm thinking of.
It's a bit late, isn't it?
Now, I will say that going into this knowing what is about to happen, it makes it, I mean, like I said, this was also coming back to, like, at what point does is this all too normal? Even if you
imagine what you're
could
going through.
get people
I'm
ready,
fine.
knowing what's going
I'm
to
fine.
happen,
I've lived
I feel like
33 good
there
years.
needed to be a little
Look
more
around.
people acting
We've had our whole lives to prepare.
more
We're
sad.
all fine.
I
Most of it.
also wish there was
I'm
more
not fine.
people embracing
be.
one another. There was like a few people like holding hands, but I'm like, you know that your loved one is about to vanish. I would be holding them. I would be hugging them. That kind of bugged me. That kind of bugged me. Like you had the mom and the daughter holding hands.
Nunez
Even
Pay.
with like Gustav and
You two would make a
Sophie,
cute
like,
couple. Sometimes
have them
I feel
have
sorry
them
for her.
hugging, man.
Who? The paintress?
Look
It's
at
true,
her.
but they clearly love each
She
other.
looks
It sounded more like they also
sad.
broke up because of their disagreement on
she's a
having
prisoner too.
kids.
Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
All right,
Only
so
you
the
could choose
the two
empathy
people,
at a moment
yeah, there
like
was this group right here
It's one of the
that
few
some
choices I
reason I
can make.
missed.
I couldn't do
It's
it.
like a young man with two
It's okay.
kids.
Mate, I wish I was going with ya. If we could just send a bigger force, get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. Ah, but my brother would kill me. His number's up soon and I'm guardian for his kid.
No, I was definitely dropping
Uncle
some
Vic's
frames.
Suits you.
But Maëlle,
Subject.
quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Not much hesitation on her part.
Let me know if it happens again.
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
You don't have to.
But Maëlle, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Okay, and that wasn't much. That wasn't much. Let's see what this guy. Is there anybody else that I missed? I noticed these two.
You'd have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Could be useful though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Is the audio quiet? I mean, I could turn up the overall audio. I thought the same thing even when we were playing the first time around. Let's see. Move it down a little bit. I actually did turn down. Let's see, we could do this. I turned down the music in the game. Which we might as well, we might keep do that. Music combat. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we need to turn this one down. This is the one that I thought was too loud. Music world? There's so many different musics. I mean, nobody's really talking when we're out and about in the world, so the music world probably isn't a big deal. But yeah, we'll turn the overall volume up and then turn down the music. Voices we can probably keep up everywhere else. Special effects, I don't know. I guess let me know. I'll keep an eye on the audio, see if it clips or anything. Just the volume of in-game music, and combat. Although, is this affecting both of these too? So did I turn down everything and then I turned down these even more? I don't know. I don't know if this affects everything, but these are if you want to just affect the music in these particular things. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Do you want to save them? Yes. Alright, well, yeah, that wasn't really worth going back for, but I've piqued my curiosity.
No regrets.
I piqued my curiosity. So did I turn it... Do you think I turned down the other two too much as a result? I guess we'll find out. Like, if we're in combat and the music seems really quiet, we'll turn that back up. Alright, let's make sure we're getting... Let's go and delete this one. Delete save. See, on... Okay, so they have it here. But yeah, it would be nice. So you can see, like, the image on this. Playtime, characters, it says the continent. I wish when we were looking at all of the previous saves, it showed that information right there. Alright, so now we are officially continuing where we left off, which was leaving Spring Meadows and jumping into what I am told is
The message
the
said
world
head
map.
north to the weird corals.
And a door in a hut.
Head north, weird corals, door in the hut. But we also have this map too, which is this is the first time I'm seeing this map. So leaving Spring Meadows. I'm assuming we're leaving Spring Meadows. There's a cave over here to the left. So we're supposed to be trying to find Mael and through the flying waters. But should we investigate this cave? I mean, it looks to me like it's begging to be explored. Are we injured? I look like I'm covered in blood. A best cave, danger. Okay. Ooh. We have an Expedition 59 flag in here. Is it bad that I'm coming in here? Am I like jumping into an area that I shouldn't? Really early on. Expedition 59. Best cave entrance. Yeah, rest. She's looking pretty beat up. There's some ethereal rabbits and sheep in here. Can't walk through them though. They seem pretty solid. He looks like he's made out of, like, flowers. Okay, so if an area says danger, it means I'm underleveled. What level is the area? Is there a way to tell what level the area is? This area is just a boss. Is this just a side activity? A side boss? That guy did a lot of damage to me.
I'll do it.
I think my controller's broken. I don't think I can do anything. Oh no, my controller's not broken. I can't deflect anything. see if I can dodge.
Dodge, Gustav.
He's got so many opportunities of attack. No, it's not quick enough with her. He gets to attack so many times. Is it even worth trying to revive her? Revive Lune.
I won't lose again. A storm is coming.
What is he made out of? Is he made out of pink flowers?
Feel the burn. Brace yourselves.
All right, good. We've taken 0.5% away from his health.
I'm ready.
Ah! He's supposed to be a sheep? I don't know. It just looks like a ball of flowers to me. Which would kind of follow suit with the previous guys we were fighting that were made out of roots. So I'm picturing him being just a flower bush. I like the idea of him being a sheep, though. Alright. Alright. We'll come back to this. If we wanted to attempt to do this as a challenge at this level, this would have to be a stream in and of itself. Because even if I could manage to perfectly dodge every single attack, this would take hours to beat. This would take hours. With how little damage we're doing to him. Is he a sheep? Where's his head? I don't think he's a sheep. I think he's just a ball of flowers. How close can I get to him? He's definitely a ball of flowers. Where's his head? Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Let me look at you. He's very pretty. He's a very pretty enemy. Look at Gustav just hanging out. He doesn't seem to do anything to us. Yeah, those definitely are flower petals. Yeah, if anything, we're the dicks. We're fighting this guy in his home. He doesn't seem to mean us any harm. He's just chilling. Hi, buddy. Can I give you a hug? Oh, we can go, like, right... Oh, shoot! It entered us! Oh, no! We touched him. No! No!
Let the ink flow.
back out? Can I leave? I don't. Oh, abandoned battle. I'm sorry. We did not mean to touch your butt. I was just trying to get a look at your beautiful body. That doesn't make it sound any better.
Get ready.
Oh, doggone it. No. I said abandoned battle. Why is it giving me an option to... I guess it makes sense. If you like made a wrong first move, but you wanted to keep going. No, do not retry. Alright, let's move on from here. Let's put a pin in this cave. So this is like, this is like that Golden Knight at the start of Elden Ring. This guy. Just there to show you how bad things can be. Yeah, look at this thing. Yeah, this is his body right here. In these flower bed things. I was gonna say jars, but they're not jars. They're like natural formed rock formations. So we can, I'm assuming we can fight these guys over here. Is it worth fighting? There's like, there's a few different enemies out here. Yeah, is it worth beating up some of these guys just to get some experience? Honestly, to me it seems like we're the bad guys. We're the invaders. We're invading these people's homes. No, not him. Oh well, it worked. It worked out anyways.
I'll do it.
Okay. Normal. Yeah, Expeditioner. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in this world map. I mean, it doesn't really seem that different from the previous area we were in. It's just got this odd top-down view.
Coming.
Yeah, exactly.
Ice, shut! I'm ready. I'm ready.
kill me. Another guy did more damage than him.
Not looking good. Feel the burn.
Just a sliver. Just a sliver. Denied.
This will be useful.
Should I be exploring a lot? Even if it means I'm gonna run into caves that get me killed? To what degree should I just explore everywhere before we move on to our main objective? Jump. Jump.
Well, that will help.
Okay, well, I guess we're pretty limited on our exploration. A few items here and there. Camping. You can access the camp at any time from the continent. Press down to camp.
It's been a long...
I'm sorry about earlier. The beach was not your fault.
No, it was. I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
That would definitely
learned
weigh on your
nothing from the
conscience.
beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face. He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all...
Yeah, that's the reason, subject. We'll go with that.
Letting Maëlle die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us? My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue. As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
But I'm not afraid to fight, it's just Maëlle, she's...
Maëlle swore the same oath.
I know that!
She chose her life. You and I... Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that? Do you still believe that? Do you?
I hope I do.
Is she? They all seem pretty stylish to me. The uniform design in this game is great.
Fuck the mission. Really?
Sorry.
See, I'm not a foot guy. I do not have a foot fetish at all. But as soon as I saw her character and I saw like her movement mechanics, I was like, who helped design this game? Was Quentin Tarantino? Did he have a hand in this? Flying around with her feet in your face. So, yeah, I have to wonder, though, am I forgetting a detail? Like, you would have to, because my one thought would be, is them being here, could that prevent the Gamage from happening to a person? Is it something that is strictly contained to Lumiere? And then have there been reports of people that have stayed on the mainland through the following year that have still disappeared to the Gamage? I don't think that's been talked about. You would have to assume, because unless there have been reports of people passing on during the Gamage while still here on the mainland, on the continent, then my first assumption would be, well, maybe people don't disappear if they're over here. Exactly. It's okay, subject. You don't have to lie about it. She's a cool character, don't get me wrong. But you seem to be a little more infatuated than the rest of us. In camps you can rest, converse with your party members, leave the camp, interact with the bonfire. Yeah, but we need to play this record, man. This is the first time we've had the record player. What should I play? Is this the record we got, Lumiere? I don't even remember what the record was. Was it this? This is just a music piece that we've heard before. What was the record that we ended up picking up? Was this it? It was just this? Oh. We got this record when we beat the first mime. Okay. Okay. We are very close to leveling up.
The main continent. Hard to believe we're finally here.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
Good night. Good night. We're gonna have to do a replay through in French. It's gonna be our typical thing for playing games. Replay through with them on different languages. Italian for Lies of P, Chinese for Wukong, Japanese of course for Ghost of Tsushima and Yote, and we'll have to do a French playthrough of this game. Remember the current objective? Find Mael and search for a path through the flying waters. Oh. Okay. Write in the journal of Gustav's apprentices. Gustav finds a spot where he can be alone. That's a good shot. Spend some time writing in his journal. He writes about how dangerous the Neverons are, but how beautiful the continent is. He hopes one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote. Alright, get my mouse off the screen. How long has that been in the middle of the screen?
For those who come after.
Gustav heads back. Should I be doing that regularly? Like, every time we stop at a camp, should I be writing in my journal? If we have like a... I mean, is the camp going to be in a unique location every time? This is a great view. Look at this view. Isn't there a photo mode? That is, Oh wow, we can go really high up. This is a great photo mode. How high up can we go? We can go really high up. That's crazy. Wow, this photo mode is fantastic. It's basically given us a no clip mode for the game. Look at how far out we can go. This is nuts. What? It literally is. The photo mode in this is essentially a no clip cheat. Look at how far out we can go. We can go out as far as we like. What? This is nuts. But great for a photo mode. So wild. You don't see developers doing something like this most of the time. They don't tend to like you to look behind the curtain, you know what I mean? This is crazy. What fantastic art direction, though. Look at this. And this is us, like, pulling the camera way out. This is some really nice level design. Really nice detail. Oh yeah, that's true. True that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Can we see her over there? Oh yeah, we can totally see her. Is there a way to zoom? Can we zoom? I don't think so. It doesn't have like a bunch of extra detail stuff. Change of lighting, weather. It doesn't appear to have a zoom in and out. But this is, yeah, this is still pretty neat. This is really neat. I like this photo mode a lot. I kind of wish most games had this options. Spend all dialogue options whenever possible. Fight everything you can. Just because we should. That is the norm for my gameplay style. I try to exhaust all dialogue when and where. Will I miss dialogue? That is another question entirely. But if the camp is going to change, then, and we have an option to write in our journal at every camp, then I definitely want to do that. Look at this. Look at how cool this is. This is great. This is great. All right. I am going to end up spending way too much time in photo mode. Way too much time. All right. Exit photo mode. Confirm. Ah, have some cat cam. Should we have some cat cam? Put this up. Even if just MP. We got a bunch. Not like the first stream where we had 3 altogether, which was nuts. But do got Nova and Milo here, chilling out. I mean, more than that, we got Luna over here, chilling like a villain. And then Zoe over there at the end, just minding her own business. Don't think I can get them both in the same shot. Nova's upside down here. We can pull that camera out quite a bit. We can practically get them both in the same shot. I'm like, I can't even tell what I'm looking at. The camera's so small. Yeah, what am I looking at? What am I seeing here? Am I going crazy? What is this? Oh, I see what that is. All right. So where am I right now? Technically speaking, this camp that we put up, I can come walking over a bunch of different places. Yeah, what is all this madness? Unless this is how the camp looks everywhere we go. It's interesting to me that we can come over here. Is there going to be, like, new things to look at as we keep going in the game? Don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful area, but it feels odd that we can travel around here. Alright. Alright, I think we've rested enough. think we've rested enough. Go to sleep. Okay, we've rested. These guys are back. But we don't need to fight them again. I mean, I guess we could, right? We want to just keep grinding XP. What is this? Hello? What is this marker right here? What are these? Pan. I don't have my keyboard in front of me. The movement on here is a little sensitive. Zoom in. Can't zoom in any more than this. I don't know. We could just go to the Flying Waters, I guess. We're right next to it. Rather than continue exploring, let's just go on to the next main thing. What's going on here? Does it seem like we're underwater here? Oh, Flying Waters. I see. Let's check it out. Oh, this is trippy. If not a little disconcerting.
'68. Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. The storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to be able to recover these guys somehow. The ones that look like they're just petrified. See, I didn't even think about looking at like their I guess you can't see any. I was talking about like the previous bodies, whether or not we would be able to see different numbers on some of the bodies. Or if we are just to assume that they were all from 33. But you actually can't see the number on the side of his patch here. This area is wild. Do we have a map in here? We don't. So once we're in an area, we don't have access to a map anymore. Is there not a way to leave the area without actually going to a physical exit? Okay, that did something. Paint cage. Paint cages contain rare loot. To unlock the cage, find its 3 locks and shoot them. Okay, so we found one. Are they all within the same area? Tyler, how's it going? Welcome back. Happy Thursday. What is going on? I guess I'm wondering whether or not should we move beyond the cage, or is the 3 locks within the area of the cage? Everything is so beautiful. Nice, Tyler. It's definitely interesting going back and playing that one. The remake, it looked great. Visually, it looked fantastic. I would actually say the Demon's Souls remake visually looked better than on most of the other From Software games, but man, those mechanics, there's some mechanics in Demon's Souls that I am totally fine with them not having brought back into their later games. I don't think I platinum Demon's Souls, so you're definitely going above and beyond me. It's one I wouldn't mind revisiting, but I'm not keen on the whole light and dark paths depending on whether or not you live or die. Well, we found 2 in the same area, so I'm assuming the 3rd one is in the same area too. So it's gonna make me not want to leave until I find it. Let me know if I'm wasting my time though. But yeah, we found what? One right there, and then there was one right there. Oh gosh, that's creepy. It's a little creepy though. This is like one of those things where it's like it's a little freaky. It's given some thalassophobia vibes, but at the same time, the fact that we're grounded, we're not floating, and it's not too murky. It's not bad. It's just like a mythical, floaty realm, right? Elden Ring was pretty straightforward. It wasn't too difficult to 100%. Well, I am having trouble finding this last lock. This last lock. I don't know if I should be looking high or low. Yeah, platinuming a game, it really depends sometimes. It depends on how much I'm enjoying a game, whether or not I'd want to take the time to platinum it. And like how tedious some of the trophies are. Sometimes trophies can be a little too grindy. There's a sound cue when you're close. Shoot, I wish I had known that beforehand. I would have gone up and listened to it. What does it sound like? Is that something you can type out and make it make sense to me? I didn't notice the sound, but then again, this is all new sounds in general in the area for me. Like, does it sound like this? This is not giving off very much sound, but it's giving a very shimmering... Oh gosh, what happened here?
Interesting.
Look at this. That's horrible. How did this happen? Is it behind me? Something just growled over here. Is it in the starter area, the third one? Squeak, squishy, squeak, squeak. It sounds like squeaking? Oh, I see it. Here, let me listen to it. Well, don't give me that much of him. I said, is it behind me? I don't know if I would describe this as squeaky. It's kind of a swishy sound, similar to the cage. Shimmering sound. I don't know, man. I don't know if I would notice that. I don't know. I guess it is kind of a... It's kind of a... Yeah. You said swishy, but I would say it's kind of a squishy sound. It's like a shimmering... a shimmering squishy sound.
We can use that.
Chroma Elixir Shard. Hello. Did it not sound squishy too, though? Shimmering, like, what's that instrument with all the... with all the chimes? I was just about to say, what's that instrument with all the chimes? It's kind of like that. A little quiet.
Wait. Evron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
But maybe they want to be friends. They all seem to have very similar legs. Is it just me? Look at this thing. What is this thing? he have a weak spot? Other than his head? So we're in water. Is it immediately obvious what they should be weak to? We have a bunch of spells for her. Oh yeah, look at him. What is he, man? Wait, what was he called? Did it tell me what his name was? The creature type? Who's growling? Show yourself. Oh, there he is.
Let the ink flow. Take cover! Take cover!
Oh, damn. They're called Hitmon Gengers? That's what they're called? What?
Let the ink flow. Take cover!
Down!
Well, that will help.
You're kidding? What the heck, subject? I don't like it when you kid so much. I can't tell if you're kidding or not. I'm asking a serious question. How am I supposed to tell if you're joking or not? gosh. Alright, this thing came right at us. What the hell are these? These look like ghosts. They have little diving suits attached to freaking mines. What the heck?
Let the ink flow.
They've got to be called something. Do we have entries in the game that we can read about different things? They gotta have
Those
some.
mines. Be careful.
I want an old school, like, Nintendo booklet. Old school game booklet that has, like, a list of all the enemies and what they're called. I shot his... Here's an enemy database in the game.
This will be useful.
You know how, like, some games will have, like, model viewers. Every time you encounter something new, you can, like, read up about them. I don't know either subject. I don't know. But this would be a great... Considering how unique the creature and enemy designs have already been, just in the little bit that we've played. Having like a journal entry for each type or a model viewer would be neat. I guess we could just go into...
This will be useful.
I guess we could just go into photo mode and zoom in on them, honestly, since there's no limitation on the photo mode. Yeah, that was easy. What happens if we shoot these mines? Does anything happen? Nothing. I do like gliding better than running. I don't know, the animation for the sprint for Gustav, and maybe in general in the game, I feel like he needs to be making bigger strides. There's something about the pap, 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 pap. That's super silly to me when he's sprinting. His normal run looks fine. But you can't beat someone who can just glide like this. It's so satisfying. Oh, easy, Gustav, easy. Gustav needs a bigger gait. Yeah? When he sprints.
Over there. A hut.
Slow down. We don't know what's inside yet.
This level's great. It's so cool. We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
An advantage.
The art team and the level designers must have had so much fun making these. Well. Alright, so we leveled up a couple times. Dark, if you're watching this in the future, I did read I skimmed your notes. I'm probably just gonna wing it or experiment with the attributes on my own. But any notation as far as like a soft cap and a hard cap as far as these points go, that is something I definitely would want to know. If it gets to a point where like it makes sense to level up to here, but then once you start going beyond that point, there's, you know, negligible returns, or if it does still make sense to level it up, but there is eventually going to be a cap where it makes no sense at all to level beyond. Like, that information I definitely want to know. $6 points and 10 points for these two. What about all these? Let's see, what is this? From fire, deals medium single target damage. We've already hit the 6 on her, haven't we? So we start unlocking new stuff. We're going to have to try to decide. I haven't even used all of hers yet, I don't think. I only have the one ice, right? Ice Lance. So the target is burning. So this would be a good trade-off. She could set one on fire, and then he could use this to heal himself, too. Let's go to get it. Give us the 6 for him, right?
Look, there's a door inside.
Seems empty. Let's go. Someone lives here.
I swear, it seems like they take turns where one is acting a little more careless and the other one's like, we should be more hesitant. The hell did we just go? We did not enter the door. What? Who's that? Where the hell did we just go?
Where are we? This is...
This is a nice place. Three. Gosh, it's like every new area we go to is fascinating in its design. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this game to be so intricately detailed. Considering one of the only things I had heard about it was that it was an indie game. The frame is empty. Hi, Zoe. If you can get along with your brother, you can come over here. Why am I zooming in like this? We have a badass photo mode in this game. This is interesting. It's interesting that there's a painting with 33 on it. You'd think it would be a past one, considering we only just started 33. But yeah, don't hesitate to let me know to stop using photo mode if I'm doing it in an area that you think might be a little precarious. Every single one of these paintings is different and interesting. Except for that one? Have we seen that somewhere else? The difference in the paintings is rather good. They got lazy on their bust craft. Bust craft. Dude, there's tons of paintings. Are they all different paintings? They look like it. Wait a minute, what about this hallway down here? There's only been one of interest worth noting for our characters, that we have a single missing painting. Oh, we can't play the harp. I don't know if there's a reason for each of these individual paintings being unique, or they just took the time to actually make it more realistic. Because most games, you just tend to start getting paintings and pictures repeated over and over again. They only make so many assets to put in the game. But yeah, every single painting has been unique in this place. Like, are these going to be areas that we're going to eventually come across? It's a museum. Oh, that one looks similar. Oh, we're getting some repeats. I spoke too soon. Look at this little expedition figure guy in the corner here. Is this an expedition person too? Yeah, it is. Some hot air balloons in this one. I've noticed that they have, it does look like they've used the same like reflective map on each one for the textures. Oh, look at this one. That one repeated. This is reminding me of the flowers. And the sheep flower guy. I apologize if I'm making anybody dizzy. That's giving me Soulsborne vibes right there in that one. Alright, let's not go up further than this. Oop, getting ahead of ourselves. That's a place that we can go. Alright, let's get back down here with them. Okay, so there's somewhere we can go over here on the right side. Is there even a way to get up there on this level? Is that the mail?
Mael?
Gustav,
What was she doing?
are you real? Well, you sure smell real enough.
What does that mean?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I thought that you... On the beach, I saw you and I couldn't, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I should have, I should have come for you, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I was worried.
Made it.
How did you end up here?
I don't know. It's all a blur. I remember everyone at the beach. Then I woke up here.
Whoa.
With him.
Oh.
He's been helping me a lot. He reinforced all my pictos.
What is he?
I'm not sure. He doesn't really talk.
Oh. Okay.
The chroma around him. It's quite different from the Nevrons.
He's creepy as hell. Oh, he's just gonna walk away. Is that who was looking at us when we went in? Oh, look. Is she part of our crew now? Can she fly? No. Is her running better than his?
How did you find me?
There was a message at the indigo tree.
Do you know who left it?
A message? Maybe. No. I don't know.
I think Mael takes bigger strides in her steps. I think she has a bigger gait than Gustav does. Dude, look at this out the window. What the heck? What's going on? What is this dimension that we're in? Maybe they're about the same. Let's see. No, she does. She has a bigger gait than Gustav does. Anyway. Yeah, how do we get up here? Is that thing gonna let us up? See, now I want to explore up there in photo mode. I want to go up there. I don't get up there. I mean, they've clearly modeled this upper area. Whoa, it's cool up here. Okay, we definitely should be able to get up here. There's stuff up here. But the only way that it looks like we can get up here is through this door. Where'd that guy go? Where'd that guy go? Oh, there he is. Just a coincidence. Look at him. This is a creepy looking dude. How would you know whether or not you could trust somebody like this? He's got no face. And yeah, of course he doesn't talk. He's got no mouth. Oh, he does talk. Kind of. He grunts.
Again. We just trained earlier.
She understands him. Alright, but this time I have backup. Are we gonna learn some of her moves? Is that why we're doing this?
Alright, alright. But this time I have backup.
Shoot, so we got 3 now. Jump. Attacks announced with a jump flare must be jumped? These attacks can't be parried or dodged. Oh man, what? Jump flare. Jump counter. After a jump, you can trigger a jump counter. Huh. Okay. Do you have a weak spot, sir? The bottom of his staff is glowing. Shoot his empty hole. Miles' stances. Miles' skills change her battle stance. Defensive stance takes less damage, gains AP, prepare and dodge. Defense stance deals more damage, but takes increased damage. Uchiyosa's stance deals a lot more damage. Wait, what? Switching to a new stance also provides Mael with 1 AP. Switch between stances without interruption to maximize her skill's effects. Why would we ever not do the Virtuoso stance? Virtuous. Yeah, I'm confused. Why would we do the offensive over the virtuous stance? Hey, Black. Welcome back. Mael's starting seals are offensive switch, spark, and per se. Offensive switch switches Mael to offensive. Spark and per se switch her to defensive stance. Use offensive switch to offensive stance. Defenseless is a debuff that increases by 25% the damage received by the character. When Mael is in an offensive stance, she deals more damage, but also takes more damage. At the end of the turn, Mael will revert to stance less unless she uses a skill that switches her to a different stance or uses her base attack. Okay, so if inoffensive stance, Spark has additional effects. It applies more burn, stacks to its target, increasing the burn damage it receives. After casting Spark, Mael will switch to defensive stance. I feel like it should have lasted a little longer. Have him attack her.
That was fun, but I think we've had enough training today. You could come with us if you like.
Yeah, come with us, you freaky
If
no
that's
face.
a yes, we'll see you at the camp.
Alright. What? I thought you understood him. Curator has left. Perhaps he will join you at camp. Interesting. We didn't get to go upstairs. So I'm assuming we're gonna go upstairs at some point in the future? We must, right? We have to. This is not it for the place. Alright, cool. So we have Mael now.
We should go to the manor and maybe learn something.
Yeah, or we could get back to the Indigo Tree.
Neko's usually here. I wonder where...
What?
Is that a Jestrel?
Stop that, you big hairy brush face. Can't you see they're human? Neko's a bit dramatic, but if you're nice, Neko will trade you lots of useful items for Chroma.
So the tales are true. Perhaps the grandest in the Esquier exist too. Are there more Jestrels like you? I'd love to meet them.
Neko, you silly scruff.
Remember?
Their village is not far from here.
Oh, really?
Lune,
I know. Don't have time for detours.
yeah, we need to get to the Paintress.
There's another sea between here and the Paintress.
Neko, as the best Jestrel merchant ever, I bet you know a solution, yeah? Come on, you broomhead, I know you know.
Well, I guess you'll get to meet more Jestrels.
She seems so happy. Jestrel merchants travel across the world, offering rare and powerful artifacts in exchange for Chroma. However, their most powerful items are reserved only for the mightiest of warriors. Impress the merchant by defeating them in a duel to access their secret inventory. What? We actually have a lot. Should we buy some of these? We have 13,000. We've been picking up Color of Lumina for a while, haven't we? Oh yeah, we have 13. We have a bunch of this stuff, man! We have so much! already. Should I have been spending these this entire time? Consume to give an additional Lumina point. We got 13 of those. We have 23 of these Chroma Catalysts. Should we fight the merchant? Fight the merchant. We have to pick someone to fight the merchant. RT enhancements? What is an RT enhancement? Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and buy it then. Is there a cap to how many that we can hold? Oh, I can't back out of this menu apparently. What? I did, I have to confess, I did end up buying Death Stranding 2 on PC. Can I apply powerful to myself? Nope. That was a crazy delayed attack.
Take him down.
Oh, I did it again. Oh, gosh, his attacks are so delayed. Melly, where are you going? I need to turn the AC on, guys. We went from freezing cold yesterday to warm today, and I forgot to change it to AC. Milo, what are you doing, boy? What are you doing? He's moving away. Ugh. Fallout. Thankfully, he doesn't do much. You'll prove yourself, worthy warriors. I'm sorry, Luna. Did I scare you with that voice? She seemed a little freaked out. I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry. What about Chroma Catalyst? Should I be buying all the Chroma Catalysts too? They're not super expensive. Exposing attack. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Is this like a new skill that I can... Who is this for? Is this a Pictos? Speed 20, critical rate 4%. I definitely like that 4%. Oh yeah. Yeah, we need to apply some stuff to her, don't we? They will sell more expensive items you might want later as well. Is that just letting me know that it's worth venturing back to previous shops? Because they restock with new stuff every once in a while. Look at all the points that we can put in for her. Okay, so this will bump up to Virtuoso Stance and give us a boost. If it's burning. This one already switches to Virtuoso Stance. Defensive stance. With a Claire for her. Claire Obscure. Nothing for you, Lune. You're not special enough. Yeah, is it weird that we would be putting boots on her? The fact that you can put boots on her with some of these outfits. She can also have flowers. She gets more flowers, though. She gets some white flowers, too. Who, Lune? She's no more stylish than Mael. Their outfits are exactly the same. Yeah, I don't know. I was under the impression her character like wants the feel and the tactile. That's why she doesn't wear any shoes. So it's weird that we can put boots on her. You would think these outfit variations would be bootsless for her. I have no idea what you're talking about, subject. If you say so. She doesn't have purple in her outfit. She's a black sheep. She wants to be the rebel. She's like, I'm not wearing that purple. Give me a black vest any day of the week. Yeah, they all do. That's what I'm saying. I'm hesitant to deviate away from their initial outfits, because it seems like some of the cutscenes are pre-rendered, so there's no way that the outfits are going to actually apply between them. Give him his hat. You can tell when they're like in-game cutscenes and when they're not. The Dodger is proving to be pointless of an upgrade, considering we haven't been dodging much at all. I guess I could try to make a point of using it if I just wanted to get an extra AP. I just need to try to remember it. Okay. Well, we'll pick them up when we get them then. I did spend a bunch of money just now. So yeah, should I be using them or should I be hanging on to them until because we have a lot, obviously. We have a bunch of extra points with the, like, how do I take them? Colors of Lumina. All right, let's move on. Let's move on to where? I don't know. What is our objective now? We found Mael. Where are we going again now? Oh, at camp. Okay.
These dead Nevrons. Who could have done this?
Guess.
So you didn't just stay in your mansion.
This is a big one. She killed this thing?
Interesting.
Okay. All right. Maybe we'll do that when we get back to camp.
Guess we found 68's boat.
There's a path through the boat.
That anchor doesn't look man-made.
Let me help.
Let the ink flow.
I'm ready.
Powerless is a debuff that reduces the character's damage by 20%.
Get ready.
Lune, watch out!
storm is coming. Thunder,
Flames. On me.
Brularum? Brularum. What is this weapon? Is this for her? The Brularum. Fire element. It's gonna switch from vitality to agility and luck. Give it to her. I want to look at it. Can I look at it? I want to view it. No, not him. I got it.
feel the burn.
On guard!
Ready to evade.
Okay. Lune, watch out!
He's got little butt cheeks. I think I spied little butt cheeks there for a second.
Let the ink flow.
me up. Somebody throw me up here.
Great.
Who's this looking dude? Oh, we can actually talk to him. What's this Nevron doing? Demenur? Examine. Doesn't seem threatening. Yeah, it's like Jar. It's been painted white. It's a good thing it didn't take offense to us trying to smash his face. It's clinging to a metal chain. Doesn't it usually carry a mine with it? What if we were to give it one? A mine? So we're gonna find a mine? Mine. Go down there. Let me up. Can't cheat my way up. Oh yeah, I can. Huzzah.
An advantage.
Intact mine. Oh, is that what they're called? Demenurs? Demenoirs? Are the guys with the mines? I think we were supposed to go around to get this. That's what it seems like. I think we were supposed to jump across. We were supposed to go this way, weren't we? Was there anything that we missed? Anything over here? Nope. Alright, buddy. Here you go. Hey, hold this. Just hold this for a second. Get out of the way, Gustav! What the hell? Oh.
It said something.
Gave us a new weapon. This is becoming more and more unusual. Nah, are we bothering it? This could be bad. Alright. So are we not going back to Jar? Are we just doing more of these white painted creatures? Jar felt very... I thought Jar felt unresolved, in my opinion. Like we needed to visit him again. No! Here, let's check over here first. Just let me guess, that's the way we need to go to get up there. Now I feel like I'm getting ahead of myself. Is this like an optional boss over here? What's this guy doing?
Forging something. So they have intelligence.
Now, that dialogue that she just said, if we had been like in one of the other characters, would they have said it instead? He's forging anchors. He's forging their weapons? Their anchor weapons? Ah! Nope, we were too slow. Or maybe not, I don't know. Let's letting us fight first, at least. Okay. As long as we're not missing out on stuff. Because we already kind of established that in the beginning. I was curious whether or not, depending on the character you chose to walk around with, would initiate conversations with people, and it just would auto-switch between them.
Feel the burn.
I'm ready.
Fun.
Man, every time.
Lunde, watch out!
What did you do to her?
Flames. On me.
Yeah, that's what I figured what it was. I figured it was going to be a feature that would make you want to replay the game. If characters would initiate different conversations with people. Even if it was as simple as like that, where like depending on the character you walk around with, it'll have them chime in about something in the area. Not a lot of games do it. The one that that always sticks out in my mind is Diablo 3, which unfortunately they did not do with Diablo 4. But in Diablo 3, depending on the character you played, they would have unique dialogue for every situation that they did. Every person that they talked to would have a different dialogue that matched the character's personality.
A storm is coming.
Sword of death.
Clear 'em. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah. Did I just knock my keyboard on the ground? I think I did. She has opportunities for the fire, which is nice. So it makes me want to keep using it across the board. Yep, I definitely dropped my keyboard because I'm having problems navigating. Hold on. I'm going to take this opportunity to go turn the AC on because it is getting cooked in here with my PC. Hold on a second. Pick my keyboard up. Nova. She's like, alright, I'll sit here, I guess. Oh yeah, it's definitely hot in here. Definitely hot in here. I'm glad I'm turning the... Well, I don't hear it kicking in. Hopefully I said it right. Okay, it's kicking on. I love that Nova's like that. She's alright. She's like, alright. I guess I'll sleep here. Alright. Let's see. So yeah, we're not running critical burn on her. Which I also think that'd be really good for her too. So I'm doing dodger, burning shots. Oh wait, she's wearing critical burn. She's the one who mastered it. So let's do... She's got 9.
Interesting.
Yeah, you're right. All right, should we go back? Now I feel like I passed something. Now this feels like the way forward. Let's go back. Is that guy still standing up there? No. Is that the first guy we fought? Did he jump down? Who am I hearing growling?
This will be useful.
Augmented aim. 50% increased free aim damage. Who are you? Who were you? To use it. Obviously, I've been using him because he's been our first up. So having this on him would make sense. All of our stuff is free aim based stuff. Let's switch him. Let's switch him to augmented aim. Every single one of these is all free aim. And I guess we could put the Dodger on her. Welcome back, Nova. Welcome back. You left your sister. She doesn't seem to care. She's fine. She's fine with it. Can we jump down from here? Yes, we can. It'd be cool since she can fly if she didn't do like the parkour tumble when she hits the bottom. If she could just like glide into the drop. Eight. Whole variety going through this area. Apply shell, reducing damage taken up to up to 3 allies for 3 turns. That's good. So when you have a skill like this that says it'll consume light, ice, and fire, if you have all 3, do they all get consumed and stack? That's gotta be it, right? Because this talks about consuming up to 2 ice on wildfire. This consumes 2 earth. I want to try that. This deals fire damage to all enemies. See, I have too many skills now. I need to... Don't I need a... Where do I go to edit skills? Oh, ironically, I picked fire because we were focusing so much on fire. This new weapon is lightning based. Not sure I'm keen on the look of it. We'll use it. See, is this one of those situations where, since we have so many bonuses going into fire, would it make more sense to stick with the lighter rim? Instead of switching to this lightning one? So let's place this. Gains 4 AP if the target is burning. Thermal transfer. Yeah. So you just, as soon as you get more damage, you just throw it on. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try using it for the moment, because I don't know. I don't know if if the element is fire and we're mostly setting people on fire. I would assume there must be some benefit to keeping the fire. But I mean, she does have 2 lightning that we could use as well. See, I don't have an understanding on power levels. 61 to 79, I have no concept of what that means. It seems like a lot. So much higher.
Nice.
Nice. Hello. Oh yeah. See, we probably should concentrate on making a healer at some point here.
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Finesse and grace.
I'll do it.
Gustav, don't die! Let's spill some ink.
Lune, watch out!
No margin for error.
Shield's up! Parry it!
Heck. The heck?
Not looking good.
Well, doesn't matter, because he's dead anyways. Oh. Make me less warm. Yeah, it was super hot in here. I guess super hot depends on the person you're asking. It was super hot for me. It was like 75 degrees in here. So I turned the AC on. It's because of my computer. And then I got the girls sitting on my lap, making it even hotter. Well, we could try fighting him again. Is he gonna jump back down here? Yep. Oh, he's not gonna jump, but he's chilling there. Oh, wait. He's thinking about it.
Great.
Why can't you grab onto these edges? I've seen you grab on so many edges, girl. It's down here. The redness. The redness draws. Hold on.
Expedition 68. Elodie. It's a miracle any of us survived. We were caught in the maelstrom and flung from wave to wave. We lost the moon and the stars, condemned to a never-ending darkness of punishing rain and raging clouds. The Paintress sent a storm to overcome us, but it is we who have overcome the storm. After surviving that, crushing those Nevrons was almost an afterthought. Strength and resilience, it's how we survived that storm, and it's how we grabbed victory. It wasn't even a battle. It was an ink bath. We squeezed those Nevs dry. But this new one looks tougher than the others.
There's too many different ways to go.
I don't like this.
Yeah, this is like... Is this happening like everywhere that expeditions are crashing?
Let me help.
Let the ink flow.
Get ready. Get ready.
Take cover!
Guard up! Strike!
Get ready.
Don't die!
We can use that.
Should we fight him again? Well, there is something behind him that we should have grabbed.
Let me help.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
My sword is death! Parry it!
Yeah, I've definitely not been using her as such yet.
A storm is coming.
Great.
Plus 2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. Which way to go? Creepy, dead, bloodied together bodies, or drop down to this red area? New cage over here. Oh, there's a bunch of you guys here. Zoe's going nuts. That's what Nova's looking at. Zoe running around the room like crazy. Zoe loves to play by herself. And she runs around like a crazy person. Zoe, what are you doing, girl?
Nice.
Nice. Very nice. Alright, we're missing one on the lock. It's okay, Nova. It's just your sister being crazy. Oh, is that it right there? Guessing we can't. Yeah. We have really good range on this. Swipes.
Nice.
So we don't even have to fight these guys, but I kind of want to. We're gonna fight all three? Oh gosh, we are. Of course we are. Of course we are. So they look like they have weak spots, but it looks like I'm aiming at nothing when I'm looking at the corner like this. It worked. But did I just waste his weak spot because he had a shield? I don't know how this works, because his weak spot's gone. But, yeah, should we be waiting until their shields are gone before targeting their weak spots? What? He just gave them a bunch of shields. They were listening to me. They were listening.
Let the ink flow.
Finesse and grace.
Didn't hit it. Sucks.
Ready to carry.
Brace yourselves. Let the ink flow. Don't fall.
Let's spill some ink. From fire.
Thunder!
Shields up.
Yeah, Kiss, welcome back. How is it going?
Gustav.
That was lucky. All three of them did it.
Thunder.
And gas.
Okay. It's worth stopping to do. I'm glad we came down here first. The body seemed... The body seemed like that was the way we're supposed to go, story-wise. More creepy... consumed bodies. Is this the thing that was in her journal entry? If that's the case, then we can assume that this killed all of them.
Yeah. This one is gigantic.
Avoid those at all costs.
We can't fight it? We gotta avoid it? Maybe it's friendly. Hello. How are you doing, buddy? Are we going to get that hairstyle? They don't seem like they have weak spots.
Let me help.
Whoops. Press the wrong button.
Thunder.
On guard! Shields up!
Get ready.
A storm is coming. Feel the burn.
On me!
Oh gosh, the fourth.
I'm better.
I'm ready.
sense. Strike!
Damn. Sucks.
For those who come after.
Ungagged! Flames! On me!
A storm is coming.
Well, we've broken through his wall, it looks like. That's good at least.
Chrome is flowing.
Damn, again.
Finesse and grace. From fire.
Nice. Yep, that's what we were. That's what I was figuring. You get to get that unique little haircut there. For who? Is it for me? Or is it? It's got to be my L, right? Yeah, it is. Well, you got a unique haircut now. Whoops. I like it. It's kind of turning into Lune looking red hair. Maybe we'll give her the flowers. No, I like the ponytail. Why can't we turn the models? Why can't I turn them around and look at them? Speaking of people's hair, we're gonna move him back. I haven't confirmed the cutscene thing yet. As we could have it slightly different. Everybody's slightly different. Just their hairstyles. Alright, well... Gustav, you took the brunt of that. What is going on with your beard, Gustav? What was happening with your beard? It's glowing. What have you put in your beard, sir? His crazy glowy beard. That's definitely a bug in the lighting. His eyebrows are blue too. It's very nice. It's a very nice look. Okay, so we got the mime for this area.
Nice.
Apparently took down some of our comrades. Here's a big guy. That looks like the other big guy, except maybe a little smaller. Maybe we should have healed. Got any weak spots on you? I don't know. Not that I can really tell. Belly shot. What? You just ate my L. What? What the hell? Excellent. Can you, like, let her out, please? That'd be great.
Danger!
Stop.
Ready
What?
to evade.
Exhausted is a status effect that prevents the character from gaining AP from any swords. Oh man, what? Don't we have the ability to get rid of effects with healing? I don't know. Welcome back, subject.
Lightning strike!
What? Is he ever gonna give Mael back? Should I be reviving her? Is she dead? Nope. She's not dead. She's just hanging out with him. Great.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Get ready.
3 on her. If you stun him. How the hell am I supposed to stun this guy?
Lightning, strike!
Got an achievement. We both need this. We both really need this.
For those who come after.
Damn. Hey, my elf. How you doing, girl? She's like, oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I was just hanging out. What?
Thunder,
Shields up! On me!
careful, Mael.
Should just try to. Why her? Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Dodge, Gustav.
Alright, this has got to finish him off.
Thunder,
Viscerum augmented counter. 25% increased counterattack damage. I know I just said it, but I kind of feel like I'd rather have the SOS shell. Thank you, Kiss. Yes. Hi, Zoe. Oh, Lune could use a heal. Let's put a pin in it. Alright, so this was an optional boss, I take it. What? Are you laying down, Zoe? Are you laying down? I don't know. She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it. She does mind She minds Nova the least of the three. I feel kind of bad because she's like, I think she just wants cuddles from me. Sometimes she's just putting up with it, even though it makes her uncomfortable. But I'd like her to just... It'd be nice for her final years on this planet if she's able to just relax, chill out. Can break what? What does that mean? Interesting. This makes it seem like she's the tank. Cost 6. High single target physical damage. 3 hits. What do we replace though? We're already using 6. Yeah, I don't know what I want to replace with it. And this is 5, this is 6. Break bar. Okay. So once it's up full, then we have an opportunity to stun. What skills do I know that do that already? Do I have any that do that? Oh, right here. Yeah, his overcharge, that makes sense. Does she have any? I don't think she has any. At least not right now. No, here's one. Mayhem, costs 4. I like the sound of that. Consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. Are they? I unfortunately don't have that. We have one. We only have one, right? Wait, do I not even have one? Oh, right here. And this one doesn't. Alright. 48. Expedition 48. What happened to that big guy that jumped down and then jumped away? Okay, is that him right there? Is that the guy that jumped down? No. So this is part of Lumiere. We're not under the ocean, though. We're like in some weird mystical ocean, right? There's another flag. Huh. Flower field. What is this? Don't touch my single flower in the middle there. All right, we don't need a heads up, Kiss. let me get to it. I didn't even know that's what we were about to do.
Watch out!
You're right.
Oh yeah, he did not like us touching that.
It's coming.
He was like, "That's my flower." Do you have any weak spots? Get your little bulbous eyeball things. He's resistant to fire? Is that what I got from that? That's not good, if that's the case.
Let me help.
Guess we can try. Nice resistance. Not good for his attack.
Now was our chance.
What? He just sprouted out some flowers.
My sword is death. Please survive.
I mean, we closed up his flowers. Should we still be attacking those flowers?
For those who come after.
The dance begins.
Well, let's go ahead and try it anyways. We haven't done it yet. I don't even know how it works. Oh, I figured we were gonna have to do like 3 perfects on it. Thanks, subject. Or I'm just incredibly lucky. Should I have my controller in the shot? We have a controller cam. Sprouted his flowers. And he sprouted more flowers. Should I be worried about this? That's a lot of flowers that are on the field now. I've only got 2 shots I can do with him. Or we just try to kill him now in hopes. I'm low on AP across the board. Sucks.
Take him down.
I'm Yeah. Shields up. Lune, watch out.
Right. Well, they haven't done anything yet. They haven't done anything yet. I don't like it though. Oh, they gave him so much shields. Oh, that's what they do. Yeah, it's definitely worth trying to get rid of them. We gotta drop this shield down. He's so close, too. Nice. Shape of health? What is shape of health? Polished chroma catalyst.
Gustav, wait! It seems peaceful. As long as we don't touch the flowers.
This is
let's
all
not
your
get too
fault,
sentimental.
Gustav.
It's still a paintress creation.
Gustav hadn't touched his flower.
Putain!
What? Gustav, what the hell?
Damn, Maya, what was that?
It felt familiar somehow.
Gustav, we won't understand what's going on if we kill everything that moves.
Look, a red tree. The Gestrel village must be ahead.
Gustav. Oh, he
You
jumped
know what
away and he
Netherlands are
started
capable
shooting at him.
She'll be fine.
That's the equivalent of shooting someone in the back as they run
She'll be
away.
fine.
I guess he would have been shooting him in the front as he was running away. Can be used at camp to upgrade the healing tent. Can be used at the camp to upgrade weapons up to level 9. Okay. Guess we're just leaving the flower here then. Is there anything else I should be looking for in here? We do have a pathway. Which way did we come in? Yeah, which way did we come in? Okay, so this is the way we came in. It's okay, Zoe. She's just sniffing. She's just saying hello. Yeah. Is this the way we're supposed to be going? I'm once again going like, should we backtrack? Yeah, you can definitely tell that Nova is her favorite. Because if either Luna or Milo had looked at her like that, or even tried sniffing her, Zoe would have been freaking out. So yeah, did we miss anything? There was definitely some guys over here that we didn't fight. So yeah, there's definitely more stuff over here. I kind of always just wish I knew which was the main path and which was side paths. Because that's going way off to the side. Over there. I guess we do have signs. Port Tour Eiffel.
This building has a certain melancholy beauty. A lone outpost of humanity nestled amongst the corals. A sailor lost at sea.
Our resident cynic is now a poet.
Wouldn't expect a Cartesian engineer to understand beauty.
Do they not move their lips when we're traveling? 'Cause yeah, there's a number of places to go over here. Should check out these areas before moving on. Let me up.
My sword is death.
Let me flow. Feel the burn.
Let's dance.
Damn. That Picos is great. Yeah, we put that on her, didn't we? That was crazy. Well, Gustav, you're not doing so great for the moment. Is there any point in coming up here? Other than just to fight that dude? Got a big guy down below.
Perfect.
After a free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for one turn.
sword is death. Gustav, don't die!
Okay. What did you have here?
You can use that.
Energy tint shards.
Nice. Finesse and grace. Flames. On me.
Get ready. Hey, look out! Ah, this is weak.
See, now this feels... I don't know. Is this, like, the way we're supposed to be going to forward the main? Or do we need to be going both ways? Or neither side activities? Hmm.
Let us stain them.
I'm ready. Gustav, don't die.
Man, I've not been able to parry that once. Poor Gustav. Can we get some heals in before before we back out? Heal Gustav. And then,
An advantage.
look at that whale. I can shoot the whale. Why would I want to shoot the whale? See, now this is taking us way down and around. Is this just how we get back? See, now I don't know whether or not we should go back or keep going down. Although, if that's a dead end, we want to keep going down. There's one item down there. I don't see any creatures. Oh, wait. Is that a creature right in the middle? Yes. Getting lost is not what I'm concerned about. I know. Subject keeps telling me that we're not going to be locked out of anything, but it still bugs me to miss something and then have to go back. Who's this guy? What? Stop it. Stop skipping.
We can use that.
Stop it. Let me go. Oh, look at that, man. We could totally avoid his fight entirely. Alright, we're not going to do that, though. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea having full health before going into this, but it's okay. Zoe's out. She had her fill. She did pretty good, though. She did pretty good. I mean, we healed at the end of the last fight. We could heal right now. I don't think we're doing that bad. Let's see how it is. Chromatic Troubadour. Oh my gosh. What? What the hell was that attack? Oh my gosh, what did we get ourselves into? Let's see, is this ball a weak spot? I would say so.
Get ready.
Damn.
I'm ready.
Lightning, strike!
For those who come after.
Damn.
Ready to evade.
Oh no! I was like, of course he's gonna do a new attack that I don't recognize on the last. Clever, clever, clever.
For me.
I know, that was so annoying. We didn't have that skip. We would have won right there.
Let us stain them. Let's finish this.
I can do it.
Let us stain them.
watch out!
From fire.
Danger! Let us stain them.
I do not have healing items. I have revive items. Which I should probably go ahead and use.
Merci.
Oh, come on!
I can do it.
You mean while we're traveling? Yes. Yes, I'm aware. Gosh, we're so...
Shields up.
For those who come after.
Let us stain them.
On me.
Whew, that was lucky. Of course I missed the first shot. Should we take this opportunity to heal her? Maybe. Almost the quarter mark on him. Dang it, dang it.
Take cover! A storm is coming.
Not in a good spot, girl. Which makes more sense.
Let's finish this.
Wish I'd had her instead now. Definitely intense. Ah, come on, man. I hit that. I hit it. Give me a break. Oh man, should we heal? Let's heal.
Lune, watch out!
Dang it! I needed that.
For those who come after.
Nice. Nice. I'm really glad I did that previous attack so we had the we had that means. What is this now? Free aim shots deal damage to an additional random target. Hi, Luna. Is it your turn, girl? You saw your big sister get away? That was close. I'm bummed that we didn't get him on the first shot, though, man. If it hadn't had that one skip turn where he was able to go again, we would have already beaten him. And then yeah, that follow-up. That was the first time I saw him do that attack on that very last turn. I should have just dodged, tried dodging. What are you doing, girl? You're a good girl. Yeah, let's get off of the ice. This one's slightly worse. These look cool. I really like the look of these. No. I realized I was using that one. we really need to heal. We're all looking a little shabby. Yeah, it did. It was nuts. I was hopeful it would do a good amount, but I was not expecting it to be a kill shot. But I almost didn't do the previous attack to line it up. Well, I think we actually did go the right way on our coin flip. You try to fight these guys while all bloodied? Yeah. One health and one health. I like these odds. Although ironically, we're probably going to be able to kill these guys pretty easily. Yeah. Excellent. We should have taken that opportunity to heal ourselves. I mean, is the chroma elixirs, when we're out and about traveling, do we have a limited number of them, or do we always get 2 upon every... We just get 2 whenever we come back? Oh, shoot, are we done with the area? Find your way through flying waters. I'm glad we went back. I didn't even notice this portal here. Miles' Nightmare.
Still too far.
Being out here isn't what I expected.
As expected. Hey. You okay?
Death out here's not like death in Lumiere, is it? I thought I was used to losing people. I've have a foster child, right? But not like that. On the beach. That man.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Nevrons we were prepared for, but not. And now we've finally found other survivors, and it's... You know, that's the insidious thing about the Gommage. It's predictable, almost gentle. It makes Lumiere complacent and accepting, but... The Gommage is equally violent than death. Death is just as final.
I've been having nightmares.
Yeah, me too. Look, if death approaches, I want you to run. No, promise me. Run. Especially if we meet the man from the beach. We can't face him. You see him, you run.
Only if you do the same.
Oh, I'm running as soon as I see a strand of white hair, trust me. You won't even see me, I'm running so fast.
Oh, please, you're an old man. I can outrun you any day.
Yeah, right. There was a time when 30 was young, you know?
Sure.
Sad thought. Oh yeah, our faceless friend. I forgot about him.
Surprised to find you here.
I hope we can trust him.
Well, at least we can upgrade our Pictos.
Okay, so yeah, this was an expanded area. That's what I was wondering. These random areas off to the side. Hello? 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 Oh wait, was this even here? I remember going over here. Did I go over here? Maybe. No, I don't remember. Can we talk to him? What's up, buddy? You're looking a little creepy as usual. Trader offers you his services. Oh, okay. Curator can upgrade weapons. The list of available weapons for the current character is shown on to the left. Can be sorted by power, by level, or alphabetically. Why do I feel like I don't want to waste upgrading any of my current weapons at this moment? I don't know what I'm assuming at some point here the idea is that you'll find a weapon or particular weapons that you like the most, and you're just going to upgrade those ones in particular. Passive effects from weapons can't be learnt as Lumina and are only active if the weapon is equipped. Weapons also scale their damage from some of your attributes. For example, a weapon that scales with agility means that the more agility the character has, the more damage the weapon will deal. Scaling power is defined by the associated letter, ranking from D to S. Character can upgrade your weapons using chroma catalysts. Upgrading weapons increases their attack power and attribute scaling and can unlock new passive effects at specific rarity levels. What's the matter, Nova? Weapons of different qualities require different chroma catalysts to be upgraded. Right. So is the power level reflected on my skills? Because these are both level 3. And ice. This one is using vitality and defense. There's a +2 on vitality. What is the pluses under the letters? Is it giving me a bonus to the vitality? This one is defense and luck. +1, +1. So we have 12 vitality. So you would think that this weapon would do better over everything else. D, defense. This is defense and luck. We do have 8 luck. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna hold off upgrading anything for the moment. We have 52 chroma catalysts. Cost 2 to upgrade these. And then we need polished chroma catalyst to upgrade them past level 3. Okay, well, that's not meaning what I was thinking it was then. Answerman had vitality, agility, +2 on vitality. It's not affecting the numbers. Yeah, I don't know what the plus means. She has +1 on luck with this. The Brularum, Brularum. It's either Blularum or Blularum. I like the sound of Blularum better. Yeah, we're gonna put a pin in upgrading any of these, just for the moment. But you just keep hanging out here, okay, buddy? You do have expedition resources we can upgrade. Character can increase Lumina points for each character and improve tints by increasing their potency. Adding a Lumina point to a character costs 1 color of Lumina. There is no limit to the amount of Lumina points that a character can have. Expedition resources. Improving tints requires special items. Each tint requires a different item. Improving tints increases their effectiveness. Each tint can only be improved twice. It can only be improved twice. So I can bump the small healing tint. Because we did, which I guess makes sense. We might as well do that. So we can add Lumina points across the board here. We got a bunch. Now, should I be saving some of these? If we're going to get more characters. Like, are we going to get a fourth? We're going to get a fourth character? I don't know if it would make sense to save some of these. Maybe we'll save a few. Maybe we'll save a few. Yeah, but don't save. Just kill more bosses. Yeah. So yeah, we have versatile, critical rate 4%, speed 21. After free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50% for one turn. Assuming I do free aim hits very often, which I don't. Defense 8. That alone might be worth putting on somebody. Energizing Break has 7% critical rate on it. Did I stop using this on anybody? What am I running on her? Base attacks applies defenseless. 6 defense, 7 speed. Does she even have a break ability? Do I have break with her at all? Maybe we should put that on him instead. No, I do want the augmented counter though. Everybody else has got it, yeah. Alright, buddy. Good talking. Good talking.
Told you Jestrels were real.
Okay.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
What? Is that it?
Told you Jestrels were real.
You did not.
Well, I thought it.
How did the Jestrels survive out here?
I'm not sure.
I can't wait to ask them. Jestrels.
Jestrels! Do we get any more records? Nope. Should I do a journal entry? Check up on the others. Didn't we already do that? Witness an optional scene at camp. Huh.
Been a long time since I've seen you play.
A Jestral village.
Yeah. I still can't believe they exist. I mean, what other fairy tales are real?
This is ultimately a war of information. There's still too much we don't understand. Where the Paintress comes from? Why she does what she does? Who is she? 70 years and we still barely know anything.
And the man on the beach. Yeah, too many unknowns. But if we take down the Paintress, at least that gives future generations a chance to unravel the mystery.
Should we be taking down the
You
Paintress?
seem better than before.
Yeah. Holding it together. Shock's worn off. A bit. We can't bring anyone back. But I thought we can keep their spirit alive by pushing forward. And at least there's 3 of us now. The mission hasn't changed.
Tomorrow comes.
Tomorrow comes.
I feel this is an interesting set of first 3 characters because Gustav seems to be like the closed-minded one. Lune appears to be more open-minded. She wants to learn. She wants to expand her knowledge on all this stuff. And Mael seems kind of in the middle. Find the Jestral village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary to find a way to cross the sea. Write in your journal. Gustav finds a spot where he can be alone. This is like right over to the side. He writes about how the arm they created for him was incredibly useful against the water-type Nevrons. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
That's it? He just wrote about his arm? Oh. Okay. Excellent. Excellent journal entry. Lune's light stains can be consumed something or other. And we're back out here.
Did Noko tell you anything more about the village, other than red trees everywhere?
Noko's not great with specifics.
We'll just have to think like Jestrels then.
Alright, well, as much as I would really like to keep playing, this seems like an obvious stopping point. Yeah? So, I'm gonna say that we might have to call it here. But, we will be back. We will be back tomorrow. That is the plan, anyways. That will be the plan. So, when we come back tomorrow, we will continue on here and try to get to this Gestral village. I want to keep saying Gestral. Gestral. We need to get to this Gestral village. That's our to-do. Find the Gestral village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary, which is right next to us. We don't have much to travel, but I'm going like, should we be backtracking? Should we go back to this Abest cave and see how much easier it is every single time we go up in levels? Should we just keep going back there every time and see if we are able to make any kind of dent at all? Maybe. Kill this flower creature. But then there's other places down like here. I don't know if we should we be going off the beaten path and like head down south and around and check out these other places, or should we just be following the story beats? I don't know. I don't know. Things to ponder. But yeah, we'll ponder that more tomorrow. Alright, well, it's been good, been fun. Yeah, I'm still enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah, the combat, especially when we've been having some fights where it's like right down to the line between them and us. Very intense, but it is interesting being able to have intense battles like this, but being able to take a moment and think and process, almost like you're going in slow motion. Obviously, it's a very different beast compared to games where we're having to make decisions on the fly with in real-time combat. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it a lot. Intrigued. I'm glad we got Mael. I'm glad she survived. I'm assuming we're gonna get more. I don't know how big the party can get. My guess is 4. That would make sense to me. That seems like a logical number if we're going to have this. Honestly, it could stop at 3. But I'm assuming we're probably going to get one more just based on the space we have, like, in the menus. So, yeah, are we getting a 4th in this next part? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. That's where we're heading starting tomorrow. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the tips and guidance, guys. I do very much appreciate it. And as always, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. It's a kindness, a small kindness that goes a long way. I do appreciate when you guys hit the like. And subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. If you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. And I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.